Hello, everyone. Sorry we're a little late. We were having some technical difficulties, but we're here
The
to
snack
watch.
line is long. That's why. Sorry.
Ferris's snack line was long. Then we had some technical difficulties, but we're here, me and Ferris, to conclude our holiday watch through of Lord of the Rings trilogy, the extended editions. Ferris, I think you're excited to watch the third movie, but I don't think you're excited about how long the third movie is.
What would make you think that, Adelia?
The fact that
It's not like I've been saying it for over a week.
yeah, you've been saying it for over a week. It's 4 hours long. When the reality is, it's 4 hours and 23 minutes long. Um, with the credits and everything, we don't have to watch all the credits, but I do want you to listen to the song over the credits because it's absolutely beautiful by Annie Lennox called "Into the West." Um, you've liked the first two movies so far, right?
I like these movies, Adelia. I like Lord of the Rings.
Well, you have made it sound like you've hated it for years.
No,
Yes.
I, that's actually not true. I've always loved Lord. I've always said how much I love Lord of the Rings. It's just that it's just like you extended edition people, man. You're just so tiring, man. You're relentless. You're nonstop. It's always like, what? You watch the movies that won all the awards? Why would you do that? That's disgusting. You should watch the 8-hour version instead. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
It's 10 hours altogether, but yes.
Yes.
You get the more complete vision and you get more of the actual story and you get more of Tolkien in the extended editions. So, I just think that they're the ones worth watching. I know our good friend Brennan, the mystical Mar, agrees with me. You don't watch the theatrical versions, you watch the extended editions.
Okay.
Ferris is going to watch the theatrical versions from here on out. He's never going to watch the extended editions again. I can
I,
already tell.
you don't know. You don't know.
I don't know, but you've just been complaining about the length of these movies for 3 weeks.
I may surprise you.
You may. You may. Um, it's the holidays. We're trying to keep the channel going strong into the new year. So if you are interested in supporting the channel monetarily, you can do so on Patreon, on Ko-fi, or by sending us a Streamlabs. The link for Streamlabs is on the screen. The link for Patreon and Ko-fi is in the description. You can also buy us a coffee on Buy Me a Coffee. Yeah, so let's get started. Ferris and I are at the New Line Cinema logo
Mm-hmm.
with the black background. We are about to head into the wonderful prologue to the finale, which is really amazing, and I think you'll love it when you see it extended. Because I don't know how much of this actually made it into the theatrical cut. Are you
All
ready?
right. 3, 2, 1, play.
I do find it very funny that these are Wingnut Films productions. I think that's Peter Jackson's company.
Some of these names, man, they be
Yeah,
dumb. They be dumb.
yeah. First shot, a worm. I do love that we actually do get to see Andy Serkis as Andy Serkis in this movie. You'd think at this point you would have let go of the handle on the fishing rod a little earlier. Hello, Brodney. How are you?
We're at a decent hour now because we're doing them at 5 Pacific.
Yeah, we did the other ones a little later.
Yeah. And according to Brodney, he's a grown man. He doesn't have a bedtime.
That was mean.
That's what he said. I'm just quoting him.
Anyways, Deagle has just retrieved the ring from where it fell after Isildur uh, lost it into the bottom of the river.
Yo, I'm liking this idea. If I do a play by play this weekend,
Hmm. Yeah,
probably
that'd be fun.
not, but
Yeah.
I'll be doing.
We're doing good, Rodney. Thanks.
See how like weak minded they are, where the ring just looking at it just made them go insane automatically.
Hmm.
It's like the weak mindedness of certain individuals in this world.
Yep. Good contrast to later.
Yeah.
This is just so sad in so many ways.
I remember this in the theatrical.
I think some of it's cut out in the theatrical, but I could be wrong. Like I said, I haven't seen the theatrical of this since it was in theaters.
I think I see him kill the guy. I remember him
Yeah,
killing someone.
he kills Deagle. I love that you can hear the heartbeat in the background, just
So yeah, it
slowly
was a little
stop.
disturbing.
That's what the ring will do to you, man. Hi, Brennan.
I mean, I don't know how creatively he was like, I'm gonna make sure this is the voice I'm gonna use for Gollum. What a creative genius.
Hmm.
Come on, Andy, I'm eating here, man. Oh yeah, yeah. Look, like I'm wearing the light camera
Nice.
LGR. Yeah. Right there, Adelia, right? People may not think that line is important or nothing, right? But the quiet confidence in Samwise Gamgee saying, like, we're gonna go home.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna make it.
Yep. I love Theoden here. Except he will be.
Doesn't Grima shove him off the? Doesn't he shove him down?
You'll see. You'll see. Here comes the dagger. So Christopher Lee, because he was in the British Secret Services or whatever they were called in World War II, described to Peter Jackson exactly what it sounds like when you stab someone in the back.
Mm-hmm.
When Peter Jackson tried to tell him what sound to make when he was stabbed in the back, and Peter Jackson was like, "Oh, okay, you got this. You know better than I do what it sounds like."
Because Christopher Lee has stabbed people in the back, literally,
Mm-hmm.
possibly.
Yeah.
Talking about the man.
This is not what happens to Saruman in the books, by the way. He dies in the books, but just much later in the story and in a much different way. This was done entirely for the movies, and I remember there being a set photo that leaked of Saruman impaled on the water wheel, and people thought they'd killed Gandalf. Thank God that they didn't do that. But yes.
He dropped the eye. I don't remember what happens to the
He
eye.
dropped the Palantir, and Pippin's gonna pick it up and become obsessed with it.
Got mischievous face.
See this really awesome set that they built just in the middle of nowhere in New Zealand. I can't get over the Edoras set. I just can't. It's so breathtaking.
They rebuilt a couple of these sets with sustainable materials that are there like there now forever.
Mm-hmm.
I think the
I don't
green.
think the Edoras set is one of them.
I think it was the green dragon.
Yeah, it's Hobbiton. It's all the stuff in Hobbiton.
Yeah. And the hotel that they were at.
The Prancing Pony.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some fun stuff in this scene. This drinking game gets very funny. Miranda Otto is so badass as Eowyn in this movie. I love this.
No offense. If I had bread on the table, hobbits would not be dancing on the table. Keep your stinky feet away from my bread.
Yeah. I do love these conversations between Gollum and Smeagol.
Why is his go-to insults always like "you fat hobbit"? Like,
I know. I know. We do not support Gollum fat shaming Sam around here.
we don't support Gollum. Period.
Gollum's a very tragic character. But yeah.
I was about speaking about a tragic character right there, Gimli. He lost the drinking battle, his biggest defeat, a defeat he won't forget.
No.
I don't remember Pippin being obsessed with that thing.
Oh yeah. That's what gets Pippin um on his journey in this um movie
Yeah,
slash
I don't.
book.
Is that an extended edition thing? Because I don't remember it in the theatrical.
No.
That's a theatrical thing.
Yeah, it's the start of Pippin's thing. Um it's what leads up to the scene that's coming up soon where Gandalf takes him to Minas Tirith.
Green wave, the ghosts. They glowed green. Hmm. Interesting.
There's also the Great Wave that destroyed Numenor,
Oh, okay.
which is where Aragorn is from.
Is that a blanket or a dress? That look a little weird.
It's a combination. She's wearing like a coat.
Man played Legolas and Will Turner. Man, what an icon that Orlando Bloom guy is.
Yeah. He's also in Black Hawk Down.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah. Everyone was in Black Hawk Down.
Yeah, a lot of people are in Black Hawk Down.
Private First Class Todd Blackburn. overtook. That's a valid point, Theoden King.
Mhm. I do like this because by having Pippin go to Minas Tirith, um, and Merry stay behind, we get to learn more about the two of them and their own strengths as characters.
Oh man, not gonna lie to you, that gave me chills for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, they elves.
I like this part though, Ferris. Are you watching?
Sorry, I had to check the fantasy league. I apologize. Damn it!
The kid's wearing the necklace, and she realizes in that moment she's having a vision of her future.
As in, like that's her kid.
With Aragorn, if she stays, and she knows that her father has just lied to her to get her to go on this journey to the Undying Lands.
See, told you, can't trust an elf.
You can trust some elves.
Not the lead elf.
I wouldn't call Elrond the lead elf.
Butterfingers. Speaking of books, I started to read. Started to read at the end of the night.
Yeah?
Pretty common, yeah. I'm trying to keep pace with the Percy Jackson series.
Nice.
Yeah, we're already think 6 chapters in, 3 episodes in.
Mm-hmm.
That's a skill that needs to come back, Adelia.
Sword making?
Being a blacksmith.
Yeah.
Is that a miniature?
Um, yes. That's why it looks so detailed when they do the sweeping shots of the city,
So
and then
they're
they just add
literally
the
they're
CGI people and stuff onto it.
yeah. So they're literally just videotaping like a toy in a room.
But it's not really a toy. They called them bigatures because they were like 10, 11 feet tall.
Mm. This is like the scene in Titanic.
I don't know what scene you're referring to in Titanic that's like this.
What's up?
I don't know what scene in Titanic you're referring to that's like this.
It's the shot from the sky over the ocean, and it's like a shot of the deck and like the
Oh,
Titanic from
right,
the
right, right.
yeah, yeah. So like yeah, CGI people are on the port side and shit and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Don't talk.
Yeah.
Don't say anything.
Hello. Guessing that might be Jose or Broadney.
That's
Like,
Jose.
okay.
Yeah. That's why he tries to burn his son alive.
Eventually, yes. There is some craziness going on with Hi Jose. Um he is crazy. Denethor. Let's put it that way. I love all the like symbolism of Gondor and the white tree that they put on like the Gondorian soldiers' helmets and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be on Pippin's not Pippin. Yeah, Pippin's clothes that he'll be wearing in a little bit too. I'm on a t-shirt with that on it, but I've never been able to find one that works.
There
Love
and back again, a hobbit's tale.
Yep, I love Sam's optimism even though he doesn't really believe it, I don't think.
Bro, they're always smoking. Are they always high?
They're always smoking.
The fate of the world is at stake, and they're like, man, let's smoke some of this long bottom leaf.
I mean, I think long bottom leaf could possibly be more like tobacco than like weed, but who
Yeah,
knows?
okay. I think it's more weed like because them hobbits they be
The
happy after.
hobbits, you have to remember, are much smaller than somebody like Gandalf. It would affect them more, whatever it is. There's your Peter Jackson cameo.
Oh wow,
He'll come back later in the.
does he get stabbed in the face or something?
No, not stabbed in the face, but he does. He does. Something does happen. Into Minas Morgul. God, I would not want to go up those stairs.
Yeah, they're too steep.
Way too steep.
It's not that it's steep, Adelia. You're also doing it with no shoes, just feet.
No shoes, very steep,
Hmm.
an army marching below you. Just no. No, thank you. I would not like to do that. Gollum has the most evil look on his face right there. Oh, this is a fun scene too. Faramir. Not attacking from the north.
Deadliest warrior. Sorry,
You just
sorry.
gotta stop saying that, Ferris.
GSG9 versus SWAT next on
Okay.
Deadliest Warriors. Oh, my bad. Dude, you should watch that show. It's pretty great.
Okay.
It's a lot of history, a lot of battle simulations, and a lot of testing. It's pretty. It's a great show.
And Pippin climbed all that way.
Oh, he's lighting the beacon.
Mm-hmm. The beacon scene is so cool.
I like this scene.
Shout out to Marisol McKee, who in the Lord of the Rings trivia match I played against her on the Reactiverse channel back when it was the Video Drew channel, guessed correctly the number of beacons. I don't think I was too far off. I think I said 10, and I think there's 13. But she got it right, and I thought she'd won the whole game by doing it, but she was 1 point behind me.
She lost. That's all that matters. She lost. No matter how many beacons she got right, she lost.
Yep.
Keep your beacons.
Denethor's not happy.
I've won 2 trivia matches, Adelia, on two
You have?
different channels.
That's great, Paris. I know you beat Hector Navarro in the Fast and the Furious quiz. What's the other one you won?
I won Back to the Future against Ryan Payne.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, take that caramel mountain and shove it.
Paris.
What?
I like Ryan.
I like Ryan too. I didn't say I didn't like Ryan. I'm gonna buy me a big bell so I can just do that every time in my house to wake up my house. First, I gotta get a house. Ooh. Ah.
Hmm.
He punched that dude in the neck.
Oh, I
Ouch.
forgot that dude doesn't make it. Oh, that's right. This part.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Why does he look like a deranged pig, Adelia?
I don't know, but he does. He definitely does.
Another reason to never dine with the swine. It must suck being on a horse and watching some dragon pick up your horse.
Hmm. Man, I hate how Denethor treats Faramir. Bullshit, Denethor, you would have used it.
Hmm. Look at him. Look at me. The man looked like a snake oil salesman.
He does.
If he told me that the sky is blue, I'd be like, I don't believe you. I'd have to walk outside myself. Man just fell.
Yep. Hit his head. Now he's hallucinating.
Does he stab him? I don't
No,
remember.
no.
So why does he try to set him on fire?
You'll figure it out as we go along. I tell you, but that would ruin the fun of watching the movie.
I've forgotten.
Well, you don't say. It's very far to fall.
Updating the sports world, Knicks beat the Pacers.
Nice.
Woo woo. We were down 12.
Nice.
I don't even know why he tried to dunk that. OG Adenobi at the end of the game.
Tried to dunk.
So it was on the inbounds pass. They passed it in. He stole it from Pascal Siakam. And then he'd like, instead of just like, getting the ball and like dribbling out, he's like, I'm gonna go dunk it. It's like, what are you doing? Who plays that guy? That thing.
Um, Let me look it up just to make sure I'm saying the right name. Is that Salad Baker? I want to say. It depends on if that's Mug Rush. Oh, no, that's Gothmog. Who played Gothmog? Okay, yeah, that's Lawrence Macaulay, um, who did the physical performance, and then the voice was provided by Craig Parker, who played Haldir, the elf.
Did I not shoot those in 4K? I don't think I did.
No,
Are
you
you right?
didn't. You didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, it was too late. I didn't know how to set it up.
Yeah. Anyways, first, did you hear me?
Yeah, you said no. I didn't. Sorry.
Okay. Gothmog is the name of the
Yes.
character's name.
Yes.
He is portrayed by Lawrence Macaulay, who's this Kiwi actor, and then his voice is done by Craig Parker, who was Haldir, the elf that met them in Lothlorien and then led the army of elves to Helm's
He's the
Deep
voice.
and then died. He's the voice.
Okay.
This is what happened to Faramir, by the way. Denethor sends him back. Oh, this is a heartbreaking part.
Oh my god! I can't believe they did it.
What?
That's 5 years in a row of disappointment.
What?
That's volleyball. Sorry. You want to know? I'll tell you if you want to know.
Yeah, tell me.
Pittsburgh, 5 years in a row, semifinals. Adelia, 5 years of only being in the semifinals. A&M upset them.
Good for A&M. Good for
I
A&M.
think A&M may win the title.
Mm-hmm.
And Wisconsin's up 1-0.
Can you just like imagine like hearing this from your dad?
That's horrible, man. It's
Mm-hmm.
horrible. I wish you
Horrible.
died instead of your brother.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what it kind of boiled down to. Like he like your brother's better than you. You're a loser, and unfortunately, the loser survived. You should be dead.
Yeah,
Like that's
it's
like that.
awful.
That
Absolutely
would rip
awful.
you apart.
Absolutely awful. I want to say thanks to everyone who's watching right now. Really appreciate you all for joining us on this Return of the King watch along.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we are almost to a point in this movie, Ferris, where a scene occurs where one half of the scene was filmed, and then the second half of the scene was filmed a year later. I'll
Oh
explain
yeah, I
when we
heard
get
about this. I
there.
heard about this.
Because here goes Gollum being Gollum.
Not the lambus bread.
Okay, so we're at the scene. The close up on Sean Astin was filmed in a squash court, indoor squash court in I don't remember where, somewhere on the South Island. But they filmed all of Sean Astin's coverage as rain cover one day.
Hmm.
And then the next day, the location they needed to go to, it wasn't raining anymore. So they went there and they didn't make it back to that squash court where they left the set still standing until a year later. And they filmed the coverage on Elijah Wood.
So they filmed the
They
close up
fil-
on a squash court, and then they went to another set.
filmed something else the next day,
Hmm.
kept the filming schedule going, and didn't make it back to the same squash court to film the coverage on Elijah Wood until a year later.
That's crazy.
They're in a squash court. This is all polystyrene rock that was set up as weather cover.
That's hilarious.
One of the most emotional scenes for Frodo and Sam in this entire film, and it's a year apart.
Sean Astin, my president.
Your president. I'd like him to be my president too, but I don't want to join SAG-AFTRA.
I hope I get the
Next scene is
FCY.
so sad.
I hope I get the FCY stuff
Oh, that'd be nice.
for the actor awards. I hope,
Mm-hmm.
because I'm all paid up for my dues.
This is sad. They're basically riding to their deaths.
Yeah, it must really mess with your mind knowing that you're gonna die.
But see how cool the white tree of Gondor is on all the armor?
I wanted to narrate my life.
David Wenham,
Yeah,
Daisy Wenham.
Daisy.
That's his nickname.
Daisy.
They talk about it in the cast commentary.
Mm-hmm.
His nickname is Daisy.
Why?
No idea why. There's also a really funny story in the cast commentary about how or it's not even in the cast commentary, it's in the behind the scenes features about how the second unit director had this like really ugly orange like office chair everywhere they went on location as his chair. And so Billy Boyd asked him one day, like, when'd you get that chair? Was it like your first movie? He figured it had to be some like thing that really meant something to him. And he was like, no, I just showed up at Stone Street, which is the studios where they were based. And they asked me what chair I wanted, and I looked around and I pointed at that one because it looked comfortable and said, I'll take that one. And so that was his chair in the studio. And then when they got to location, that they'd flown it in. And then when the second unit was done, they burnt the chair symbolically was very funny.
I don't fully understand. Like, I don't even know what like what is the second unit like what? Why do we like? What's the second unit director? Like, I've always like wondered about some of the mechanics of making a movie. Like, yeah, second
Well,
unit directors and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, I think the second unit director is for locations and thing like there were at times like 5 different film crews filming this movie
mhm.
in 5 different locations throughout New Zealand. Peter Jackson can only be in one place. So what they'd do is they'd bring in other directors to go to the other locations. They'd set up cameras, and he would have a wall of monitors so he could watch the footage coming in from the other locations and tell them to change things if he didn't like it.
Oh, they would like call them, be like, "Hey, yo,
Yeah.
hey Gerald, I don't like that."
This scene is really awesome. The song by Billy Boyd here as Pippin, Billy Boyd wrote this song. Um, and they came up with this idea for him to do this after Philippa Boyens, who's one of the screenwriters, heard him singing, and so he wrote this song and he performs it. And it's really sad because you just see Denethor eating the whole time, and the horses going to
The
take back
yeah,
Osgiliath,
the juxtaposition.
and then the orcs
Just shoot him right in the chest and
fire,
kill him.
and you see Denethor has eaten like a tomato or something, and you just see the red
The right,
running
yeah.
down his chin. It's an incredible juxtaposition.
I think it was pimento
I don't think that was.
tomatoes,
I don't know what it was, but
small little tomatoes.
Here's everybody thinking that Faramir is now gone, but he's not. And here comes more stuff for the attack on Minas Tirith. And now we cut back to Rohan.
Those those selfish people from Snowborn.
Yeah. Ah, I will say, as much as I absolutely adore these movies and adore these books, the Ghost Army's kind of like a cheat code.
Yes.
It's not how I would have written it. but I am a terrible writer. So, see, now Mary's got his own little uniform.
I love the sentiment. I really do.
Hmm.
But he's a hobbit who don't know how to fight. So like I don't know what you talking about, my
Yeah.
girl. There's a limit to courage.
I do enjoy this conversation between brother and sister here. Here we have the rider coming up the hill.
Oh, the writer's Eowyn.
No,
Arwen.
no.
Oh, Elrond. Yeah, Elrond. Yeah.
Hmm. Sword is so important in Lord of the Rings.
It's a cool looking sword.
I would love to have a replica of that sword, but I also don't get things like that. So,
Ooh.
or Eowyn.
Damn. It's a lot of horses.
It's a lot of horses going up against a lot of orcs. Look at this. Gimli's so scared here. I do think the way that they did the Army of the Dead is really cool, but it's a cheat code, man.
You don't like that literary device
I don't like the literary device. No.
of the unbeatable army.
Yeah. The only thing that makes it okay is that, well, we'll see. You'll see. I'll bring that up when it happens. So of course Gimli has to look down.
So many skulls.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look like a White Walker.
Yeah, kinda. I will say it is a very big army of the dead. Not going to do
What
anything.
did you
What?
think was gonna happen?
Yeah. This was my favorite part when I saw this the first time in the theater. The swords clashing, and he can grab the guy.
A lot of skulls.
Yep. And then he sees the ships. Black ships that Gandalf had told him about. He thinks there's no hope.
There must be hope.
And the wind kicks up. And here comes the king of the dead. Here comes Faramir.
The pig warrior.
Gothmog.
Gothmog.
It's just a crazy name. Riding a warg. And they bring Faramir to Denethor. This part's gross. This part is seriously gross.
Gross, but great for
Something that would have
psychological.
happened. Yeah.
Yeah, great for psychological warfare.
Denethor is being an idiot. And then he sees what's upon them. I think Helm's Deep is a better battle overall, but there's some good stuff in this battle too.
Just some fully grown men running, and then like you see some small kid and there's a hobbit.
Mm-hmm.
Them- You know what? I have no problem with the Ghost Army because they have dragons.
I mean, yeah,
Look at that.
but
Imagine being picked up by a dragon and just dropped from 1,000 feet. Whoop that staff.
Pippin got his one kill.
Yeah.
Now it's like you're done. And we reached the part where we switch from disc 1 to disc 2 on the DVDs.
We had the double disc. Yeah, just run right through me. Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's up with that?
Oh, come Shelob. No, Frodo, you don't want to. Trust me. This part I don't like. Do not like this part. I hate all the parts with Shelob.
You'll see. It's like a giant spider.
Hmm.
I don't remember this.
Well, this was definitely in the theatrical version. It's one of the biggest parts of the book, The Two Towers, because in The Two Towers is the Shelob stuff. But it actually takes place during Return of the King. So Peter Jackson put it in the Return of the King movie. And there goes Sam falling down, just like we feared. Put them on the. And there's the lembas spread.
Go back up there, Genji.
It's, this is my worst nightmare. Shelob's tunnel is my worst nightmare.
It's made a flashlight.
Mm-hmm. 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 Bad decision, Frodo. But not really. I mean, yes, but also no. This part is was disorienting when I first got um watched this in the movie theater because suddenly he's in Lothlorien. Problem is that Frodo doesn't have his sword, and
Mm-hmm.
Shelob is still there. Here's the thing I don't understand. They're hiding. They're trying not to be detected. So she has the helmet off. He's just sitting down eating a sandwich. It makes no sense.
Well, they're probably somewhere. It's a lot of people. Adelia. I don't think Thaden can probably knows where they are. I'm pretty sure
Some
the
other
other.
people might know who they are.
Yeah, Adelia, they're getting ready for battle. They don't care.
Yeah, I guess.
And she's like dirty looking. Look at her. She's like dirty looking. So
I mean, that's true, but still. Here's where Denethor's lost his mind. Trees blooming. No hope for men, but the trees blooming. It means the king's coming back.
The howling wolf.
Back to Shelob. But this is actually the better part of Back to Shelob because you'll see. I mean, the first part's not great.
Paralyzed them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not even eating and this is grossing me out.
Now that arm in the shot there was Peter Jackson's arm, not Sean Astin's. But
Why?
because that's just the way they filmed it. Oh. Dumb on Shelob's part to send him straight towards where the sword is.
I love these scenes, Adelia. You know why?
Why?
Because Peter Jackson's gonna yell cut, and then Elijah was gonna be like, "Wanna go get a sandwich?"
Yeah. Yeah.
In his mind, he's burning. He's trying to give Boromir a good farewell, but he's using Faramir as a conduit.
Yeah. That was a really cool way they did that scene where Pippin rolls out and it's Billy Boyd.
Hmm.
He was laying on the below camera shot, and they had the smaller actor who was playing Pippin get tossed and roll into his back, and when he felt it in his back, he sat up into camera shot. I mean, there are so many orcs compared to the soldiers of Gondor and eventually the soldiers from Rohan that I do understand why they had to do the army of the dead eventually here
Oh my
in this
god,
battle.
Get over it. All right, it's fine. All right, get it.
I
Your
just
your writer brain is
I know. I'm analyzing Tolkien, which is bad.
yeah.
Tolkien's books are nearly perfect. Oh, the Witch King of Angmar. You are very wrong, Witch King. I love it when that horn sounds, man. And then Gothmog sees what's happening. And here come the Rohirrim. This is my favorite scene with uh Theoden and his speech and everything. The ride of the Rohirrim in the entire trilogy.
It's awesome. My favorite character.
The music here is just so good. Bernard Hill said he had to do this scene with him hitting all the spikes with the hero sword, the heavy sword, and it killed his arm. A lot of the Rohan riders were women, actually, that they put beards on because they were good horsewomen.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Just a horde of horses just coming at you.
Hmm. Can he not tell? I'm always like, how can he not tell that Faramir is alive?
I think he can. It's just like he's gonna kill him.
No,
I
he's insane. How can the others not tell that Faramir is alive? He ran a long way.
Yeah,
Can I just say that?
that's a way to die right there.
Yeah.
The Oliphants.
Mm-hmm. The Haradrim. Or is this the Easterlings? No, the Haradrim. I get the Haradrim and the Easterlings mixed up.
I just find it impressive how they got real life elephants and did this. It was amazing. And like these elephants are well trained.
Yeah.
Like how Thadenkin's like, I don't care that you got an elephant. I'm running straight at you.
Yep. There's some badass Aowen stuff in this. But it is sad seeing like all the horses and everybody dying. This dude's nuts. The Haradrim dude.
Take one down. Take two down.
Mm-hmm. Here's Eowyn and Mary. Just stealing a sword from an orc.
Oh yeah, them the Arab dudes.
Yeah, that they saw arriving at the Black Date in Two Towers.
Nah, man, I don't like that they're on the side of the bad guys. I don't like that.
Well,
Not a big fan.
again, that's the not so great part of Tolkien is that, you know, all the people of color in the movie are the bad guys.
I like how throughout the entire movie, right? We're assuming that the hobbits can't fight, right? Because they're
Yeah,
hobbits, and then at the end
he's
we're
a
like, no,
hobbit.
they can fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, take that. Evil pig face.
I like this scene. It's so very true. That line. Death is just another path, one that we must all take. Here comes the Witch King, and Theoden knows. Eowyn is so badass in this scene, Ferris. Watch it.
Oh, I love this scene. Actually, this is my favorite scene.
It is so cleverly worded earlier in this movie that no man can kill him. And also, she just cuts the head off a Nazgul? I don't remember the name of that thing that he has.
Or
The
like a mace or a morning
mace.
star or something.
Yeah, something like that. I'm not big up on my ancient weapons besides swords and shields. And here comes the Corsair ship sailing up to the riverbank. This is a good scene, too.
You know that would probably terrify an army when only three dudes come off of a ship and everyone's dead, but the three dudes, you're like, ha, wait, what? Hobbit stabbed him.
Mary stabs him in
The
the back
Achilles.
of the leg. Best line in the whole series. I do like this part too, where Aragorn and them save her and they don't know it's her. And then we get into the scene that many people had a lot of problems with Legolas bringing down the Oliphant.
Why?
They just thought it was ridiculous that one man brought down one of those.
But he's not a man.
I know, but still, technically he is. Male elf. How's that?
You're just talking about. I was just talking about the elf thing. Like they're elves. I quite enjoy this.
I enjoy it too.
I love Gimli.
Yeah, it's great. This is a beautiful scene too. But there's only 6 more hours to go. No, not we've been watching for 3 hours, so there's only an hour and a half to go. But a lot of that's the credits. A lot of that's the credits.
I remember the theatrical release. Like after this scene, the movie only had like 20 minutes left, and the movie ended.
That's not true. That's not even remotely true.
I don't remember. It was like 2 years ago.
That's not even remotely true. We have to resolve Frodo and Sam, uh, the the ring, uh, the rest of the Aragorn, and all of this. There's added stuff to the end of this movie in the extended edition, sure. Then we have the like 13 endings that Peter Jackson added onto it. So it's not 20 minutes in the theatrical, I'm sorry. Annie Lennox song, yes, Snark correct. The Annie Lennox song is breathtaking.
He said sigh, so he's not happy about it.
I don't care, but I love that song. I don't know why they had Annie Lennox sing it. I have to
I
say,
don't, I don't know who
but
Andy Lennox is.
Fares.
Who's Andy Lennox?
Oh, you don't. We'll play you some Eurythmics music.
Was she a part of a band? What was her band?
She was the Eurythmics.
The Rhythmics. I don't know. Do I know a song?
Sweet,
Maybe.
sweet, sweet dreams are made of these.
Oh, I love that song.
Yeah, Snark saying that's a love sigh. Annie Lennox is great. Um, I just always found it weird that she. Okay, this is the scene that I'm fine. That I eventually come around to. It's okay that they use the dead army because they let the dead army go before the battle is resolved at the very end. Like this battle's over. There's another battle to come. Yeah, Snark. How dare you, Ferris?
Snark, why are you still awake? It's 10 o'clock. Don't you get? Aren't don't? Isn't your bedtime 8:30?
He's not Ryan.
Yeah, but don't Snark gotta go to the bar at 6 a.m.?
No, but he's not Ryan. Ryan's the one that goes to bed early.
Oh, he's probably coming off of darts.
Could be.
No, he is. He told me he's going to darts.
Oh yeah, it's Thursday. Duh.
Yeah.
Um, I love how he finds Mary's cloak. It's the pudding hour. Okay, and then Aomer finds Eowyn.
Oh shit! I forgot she died.
She didn't.
Oh, she's passed out
Yeah,
in pain,
yeah.
like Faramir.
You'll see a lot more of Eowyn and Faramir, and we get to see this wonderful scene in the halls of healing, where Aragorn basically heals her with elvish stuff because she's got this horrible mark on her arm from the Witch
Nazgul.
King and the Nazgul. Quick survey: Merry or Pippin?
Which one didn't look into the thingy?
Merry is the one that's with the Eowyn in the battle.
Oh,
Uh,
Mary.
Merry, yeah. Pippin's an idiot. I mean, they're both idiots, but Pippin's more of an idiot. What's your answer, Snark?
Oh, does Faramir fall in love with Eowyn? Yeah, I would. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would sell wood.
Yeah, yeah, he
Oh, I
does.
I don't remember this.
This was not in the theatrical.
The him falling in love with her.
Yeah, the houses of healing, all of that, not in the theatrical. Because I was so mad because Eowyn and Faramir is like my favorite relationship in the books, and he finds Mary. That's wonderful. Um, and they cut like all of it out in the theatrical. So I was so happy they put it back in for the extended. And there's still very little of it.
Yeah, they just looked at each other.
There's more. There's more, but
Oh,
there's still very little of it.
oh yeah, I forgot. They're gonna torture Frodo, but they don't torture Frodo because someone interrupts them.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. They start arguing.
Then he like doesn't he like sneak away?
You'll see. And that's when he realizes he doesn't have the ring.
This is why that army was never gonna work. They're always fighting each other.
Exactly.
Nice drop kick.
Yep.
Look at them. They just started. They just start killing each other.
Mm-hmm. They do.
I do like how Sir Ian McKellen says, "Full of a took."
Full of a took.
Yeah.
Now it's quiet. And here comes Sam. Seeing everybody dead because they all killed each other. And he can just make his way through.
This literary device makes sense because they don't like each other,
Yeah.
and they're all selfish, disgusting vermin.
Mm-hmm. There that guy goes with the
With the
shirt
shiny
and the
shirt.
drill.
It's my shiny shirt.
Be his for long. Sam is a smart guy. Put it in his pocket. As soon as Frodo sees it again, his mind goes back to being corrupted. I love how Gimli's look on Gimli's face is like, okay, good point. I like Gimli here. What are we waiting for?
Sword that cut his hand off.
You look so good in the Gondorian armor.
On Deadliest Warrior. Sorry, my bad. Sorry,
Fares.
my bad. Uh, Shout out to David Winham.
Between one final scene with them in it, that's the last of them. Is it?
How about they just go back where they were a little bit and just hide there? I don't know why they had to like wait right there. That's one thing that one thing irritates me.
Yeah.
See that's a part of the movie where I'm like, that's dumb.
Yeah.
This is the one part I don't like. It's like just go back where we came from and just wait like right underneath the the little area we just came
Yeah,
out of.
but they had to follow the book there where they get caught and
Yeah, fine. I'm fine with them getting caught, but like let them get caught like
sneaking off.
yeah. They literally just like sat right there. And we're like just waiting and it's like I expect better, Peter. Come on, man. But that was not. That's not going to ruin the entire movie for me because it didn't.
Yeah, no.
There's no such thing as a perfect movie. God, they're so ugly, dude. The
Hmm.
makeup and props department is amazing.
They 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 deserved all the Oscars they won for this movie, I think. God, could you imagine having to climb up the side of an active volcano?
Sounds pretty awesome.
Sounds pretty awful.
Well, I think. Well, Adelia, no offense. I think you find a lot of things awful. Like you hate Brussels sprouts.
I think most people hate Brussels sprouts,
I've
Ferris.
never had Brussels sprouts, so I don't know. It's called the North Star, Sam.
I haven't seen it in a while, Ferris.
I know. I like how it's in like an actual eye that looks around. It's not like metaphorical or figuratively. Like, no, it's an eye that literally looks at you and watches you.
Yeah. It's it's not a physical representation of an eye in the books, if I remember correctly. I think that's a change for the movies. I don't think this next part is in the theatrical bit either with Aragorn in them.
Yeah, I don't remember this.
Because I don't think the Mouth of Sauron's in the theatrical. This dude is also gross and creepy.
Ew.
Yep. And this is why I said it wasn't that guy's shiny shirt for long.
Yo, why did Peter Jackson keep showing his teeth? Why did he keep doing that?
I
Yo,
don't know,
not
but
cool,
that's
Peter.
it's gross. It's utterly gross. The Mouth of Sauron. And
Should
that
have chopped
draws.
his head off.
Yeah, and that draws Sauron's eye away from Frodo and Sam. This is a great speech. All of the speech.
You're almost there, Sam. You're almost there.
Yep. Um, One of the reasons why they shot these films the way that they did is because the course of the Lord of the Rings takes place over about like a year. So this has
Like
been a year.
of the story in the movie.
Yeah. They couldn't have the actors aging.
I got mad respect for Samwise Gamgee.
Samwise Gamgee is a legend. I like this part right here too. Sauron thinks he's getting him to turn on them. And the next two that start running are the hobbits. It's crazy.
That always made me laugh.
And this asshole comes back.
Run, run for your life, Frodo Baggins.
Mhm. Here come the ring race, and here comes the moth to tell Gandalf help's on the way. I love how they kept that up from Fellowship when he whispered to the moth, I need an eagle, basically.
Mm.
And here's where Gollum becomes useful.
He bit off his finger. What?
Mm-hmm. Gollum finally got the ring back. It's a tragic story, Gollum, Smeagol, whatever you want to call him.
I
But
think
this is
he's Smeagol. Gollum is the demented version. Oh my God, Elijah Wood.
it's a fitting end for Smeagol. I will say the way they fell off the edge of that cliff, there's no way Frodo would be holding onto the cliff.
Yeah. I don't remember him biting his finger off.
He does.
God, ouch.
The ring is destroyed.
Eagle Air, seats for two.
I love this part because this is the first time Frodo will have seen Gandalf since Gandalf fell down that cavern in Moria. He doesn't know Gandalf's alive.
No, he doesn't.
We're at the ending that never ends, Ferris.
I think they kept this in the theatrical release.
This part is. I think all of it is actually. There might be some extra shots, but there's a lot of endings.
What a crown. That's a good crown.
Mm-hmm. And there's Eowyn and Faramir the last time. Well, they might pass by him when when he walks down. Yeah,
So
almost.
Carl Urban don't get nobody? That's messed up.
He does. It's just not in. books. They're in the um yeah, it's in the books. It's not in the movies. It's in the appendices, I think. Um Icthillion, where Faramir first met Frodo and Sam.
I did. Love is on the screen right now.
Yeah, it is.
All right,
It is.
we gotta. I seemed a little aggressive.
He hasn't seen her in a long time, Ferris.
Good point.
Yeah, the hobbits. Bow to no one. Another great line. So the hobbits are in the Shire. At the Green Dragon. And Samwise Gamgee finally becomes brave.
I like how all the hobbits don't know what they were doing. They're just like,
Yeah,
where'd you guys
they just were
go?
gone for a year. So for this scene, they didn't have the. It was like on a green screen set or whatever, and they had Aragorn and all of them, Vigo, like behind it, like throwing the stuff.
Or like the rice.
Yeah. Frodo wrote his book now. These were the last scenes Elijah Wood shot, sitting there doing the calligraphy. So keep in mind that from when we saw them in the Green Dragon, it's been like 3.5 years to this.
So Green Dragon, 3 years.
Green Dragon, Sam and Rosa get married, 3 years. Because it's been 4 years to the day since Weathertop.
Yeah.
Can you imagine going through all of that and it being so dramatic you can't even stay there anymore?
Yes.
Yeah. The most at peace Frodo has been since the ring.
Oh, before the ring, right?
Yeah. And then the final ending. That's Sean Astin's daughter,
Which one?
the little girl,
The
the
younger
one that,
one or the?
the older one.
No.
And then the younger one was the, I believe, son of the actress who played Rosie.
Using a child from each parent. It makes sense.
Mhm. Peter Jackson also shot endings for Legolas and Gimli, but thank God he didn't put those into the theatrical version or the extended version because there's already too many endings.
Yes, we've made it. We've made it.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Return of the King and concludes our Lord of the Rings watch alongs here on the channel this December. I think we can all tell how Ferris feels about it.
I'm so tired.
I'm not. But the
I don't
song
know.
that
How,
plays
I
over
don't
the
know how. I
credits
don't know how
is
you do
Into the
this.
West by Annie Lennox. I do this in one day
Yeah, I
sometimes.
don't know how. I don't know how you do it. I
Yeah.
don't know how you
Well, I
do
don't
it.
do anything else that day. Let's put it that way.
I don't know.
Thank you for joining me, Ferris. Appreciate you. As always, where can people find you?
Find me here Thursdays and Fridays, 3 o'clock Pacific, Rewatchers Council. Wednesdays, 5 o'clock Pacific, Rewatchers Council. The MCU Rewatch Council, that'll be coming back in the new year. Same thing with the other two rewatchers, because these Thursdays are Christmas Day and New Year's Day. Tomorrow, special time, 4 o'clock. Good friends, better rivals. Um, we'll be talking about how our teams stink. So yeah, hit that
All
like
right.
button, hit that subscribe, and hit that join the Discord button, guys.
Yeah. We have a special Christmas video going up on the channel on Christmas Eve. The Great LGRN Christmas Movie Showdown. It's a lot of fun. We all look a little ridiculous, and it's great. Check it out. Also, if you are interested in joining the Discord or wanting to support us on Patreon or Ko-fi or Buy Me a Coffee, you can do that by clicking the links in the description. We're having a Discord holiday party on Saturday night at 5 p.m. Pacific just to hang out with a bunch of the people in the Discord in voice chat. So I'll be there. Ferris will likely be there. And come hang out with us. It'll be a lot of fun. Thank you all for watching with us. Appreciate you all. And we will see you the next time we decide to do some watch alongs. Because we will do this again. I just don't know what for. Bye.
Oh, John, no.